the hell is this cheer pinning? Hello, by the way. Welcome. Is that something they're stealing from YouTube? Where it pins the the supas? Welcome. How you guys doing? Hello, hello. Hype chat's ages ago. Okay. Gotcha. Hello. Welcome. How you guys doing? Let me go ahead and unzip this real quick. Unzip. Actually, Yes, I am also streaming on YouTube. It's something I'm trying out. And it gives me VODs with like not much effort. So that's what I'm trying that for a little bit. We're gonna see how it works out. So I don't know. I am dual casting, simulcasting, whatever. It is allowed on Twitch now, so I'm trying it out. I don't know. We'll see how it works. Thank you for the subs, by the way. Epic and Bridgewater. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How's everyone's week been so far? Joe Mega, I realize. I mean, you don't gotta like rub it in. I know. I know. Even if it stays that way, I'll probably still keep sending something over to YouTube because that means I don't have to upload it there because it's just there. Cause if you have a look at my YouTube, right? I used to actually upload VODs. I used to upload VODs to my channel, but that was too much work, so I stopped doing it. I stopped like I stopped like 2 years ago, cause it was just a lot of work, right? I didn't, whatever. But now that I can just send a stream over there, when I'm done, it's suddenly on YouTube. And God, you know this. I need to get like some 2x4s or something to put behind my desk, to like up against the legs, to prop it so it doesn't get pushed against the wall, because it pushes on my camera mount and screws all kinds of crap up, and my landlord is not going to be happy with me when he sees that wall. But, you know. Quasina, how you doing? Today still uploading it there just simultaneously with Twitch instead of afterwards. Yeah, and like, I've needed to do stuff like before streams anyway. Like, oh, what am I doing tonight? So just like setting that up beforehand isn't much more. Whereas uploading it afterwards, I got to go and download it from Twitch because I don't trust their auto upload whatever nonsense, and that's just a whole pain. And yeah, MasterCard recently decided to block all transactions between Twitch and Discord. Really? What the hell, MasterCard? What the hell? But yeah, so tonight, there is a let me back up. There are a few pie chart fonts that they don't use right now, but at work they have used in the past. These fonts are glorious in the worst way. Let me just unzip. Actually, I could just unzip like that, right? Good. Okay, it made it into the thing, and fantastic. All right, so I'm gonna start there. We're gonna go over to here. I've got some pictures of these stupid things. No, I don't. Damn it! Not of the pie chart font. I don't. Archiboots, how you doing? Thank you for 51 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, 100% for the VODs. Yeah, and that's probably like, well, that right now is the main reason I'm doing it. And if someone else wants to watch live over there, cool. I've got the chat open over there. It is. I don't know. If someone does chat on YouTube, I will see it. It won't show up on stream. Neither will any alerts or anything like that from YouTube. But I will still see it. So don't worry about that. I'm gonna back up some background. So, as many of you know, I work at a print and insert company. We print out crap on paper, stuff it into print and mail company, I guess. Stuff it into an envelope, mail it out the door. We've been around for a while, going back to like the 80s, right? I obviously haven't been around that long. So I've been for like this while I'm out. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no worries. Twitch is stupid and won't let the stream play with the screen turned off. Oh, yeah. I feel that. Yep. But yeah, so we print stuff on paper and then mail it out. Now, let me check my sources here on something real quick. Wikipedia, why is the page on this, like, tiny? I wanted... Okay, yes, but, like... No. When would... I wanted a date. I wanted a freaking date! When did Postscript come out? When did that happen? Wait, was that... where's it getting... Did I spell it wrong? It's case sensitive? Wikipedia, what the hell? That's so stupid. Anyway, so Postscript. Let's see. First appeared 1982. In 1982, my company was already printing shit. Right? So they didn't use any Postscript at all. They didn't use Postscript for probably an embarrassing amount of time. I'm going to say up until early 2000s, maybe? Yeah. The one thing is you put it at the end of a letter, the other is the printer stuff. Okay, fair. But still, like... Usually they have, like, if you mean this other meaning, actually, this other spelling of it or something, look at this over here. But that... whatever. About the afterthought... for the... Wait, shut up. All right. It did? Okay, I'm just blind then. I just need thicker glasses. But yeah, so Postscript didn't exist. We had to use something else. The something else that we used was a Xerox technology because we still have Xerox printers. It was not necessarily a language, but like a collection of languages and stuff. You just have to have more knowledge. Shut up. Nobody asked you, Epic. Nobody asked you. Don't be a problem for the naming stupidly. I mean, okay, but still. But yeah, so Xerox shop. So we used this language collection of languages named DJDE. It's a trash language. It's trash format format DJDE. So it's got a data file that lists out everything that's on the page, like all the text and all the image references and all that kind of crap. There's like a configuration file that tells you like which fonts to use, where to place things on the page, and I think some other smaller things. And then there's like forms that are set that give you like the background image. So we put like the check form essentially on the image, and then put that in the back, then print stuff on top of it and whatnot. I'm officially yes. Oh, I clicked the disambiguation. Disambiguation. I always read that as disambiguation, which is not the way to read that, but sure. Well, thank you. Anyway, so it's this garbage format that worked very well with the printers because Xerox format, Xerox printers, they played very nice together, right? So it was set up in a way that made sense for the very limited resources of the time. I don't even think I can find, like, I don't think DJJDE, like, I don't think it's on Wikipedia. It's not. Xerox DJDE. Is this it? Download. Okay. Oh, right, because I remember that link used to work. I've got it on my work laptop, and I'm not going to break that out right now. No. Anyway, so it made the whole scheme made sense in the time period, right? When you have limited resources and memory costs a lot, right? Basically is you load up all of the forms, all the images, and all the fonts to the printer, and then you just send data to the printer as the print files, right? So they're separated, so you don't have to really worry about like embedding things in, which was what PostScript does, right? Or can do. Where you can like embed fonts and all that kind of stuff. That wasn't a thing. And it was all bitmap based. All of it's bitmap based. None of it is curve based, like at all. Like here is what the M looks like for the Arial font or the Arial equivalent font, right? This is the 11 point normal way. AR11NL, so normal or whatever. So the M looks like. That's what the P looks like. I grabbed these screenshots, by the way, to as reference for later when we're digging through some stuff. So this is in the a program to modify these fonts. Looks kind of like this, and it's garbage, but it's all they're rendered bad. I'm pretty sure it's not a Dutch font because that's what it's this right here. It's this. This is the font. This is the whole font. I should have taken a picture. Well, I got on a Discord of kind of what we're working towards tonight. So let's open that in the browser. There it is. So this is one of the 19 pie chart fonts. There's a few of them. Barcode over a black page, printing forward-facing. Barcode covers up the text and deleted it. What kind of barcode? Is it the IMB? Is it the little 2D? Is it some random-ass QR code? Also text way over the top. 19 different colors of the pie chart section. That's part of it. Yeah, it's not 19 full. So there's a handful of this style. There's a handful of like a sliver, which is what this is. This is a sliver. This is exported, by the way, in PostScript. So that's what we're going to be working with to start anyway, is the PostScript portion of it. Because I was able to export all these fonts into PostScript. But I do also have the Xerox.fnt, the Xerox font for this crap. And I want to build a utility that can extract this crap, right? Even if it's just the raw bitmaps, that's fine. If I can just extract the raw bitmaps. It doesn't need to, like, build a font file for it or whatever, right? As long as I can get the raw bitmaps, I can work with that. And thankfully, PostScript is just bitmap. That's all that is. So these are like black and white image masks in PostScript, which is like 1 bit per pixel bitmap, which is fantastic. Yeah. Sam Altman. I have no idea who that is. The 2D on a white box. Wait, what? Also, line that clearly rendered way too high to print. I am curious what job that is. DM that to me in Discord. Oh, a picture of it or something. Is it one character per pixel? No, it's here. It's 8 pixels per character. No, 4 because it's hex. No, yeah, yes, 8. I don't know. It's a few. Big Blaster, how you doing? The inventor of ChatGPT. Oh, okay. What was he fired from? For? Remember messing with custom fonts for a printer I had? All bitmaps and much lower resolution than this. But that was a dot mixture printer, so necessarily low res. So these, for this format, are extremely large. None of the other fonts are that large. So this font here, I almost tried to click and drag that. Each of these, if I go over to one of these, this M is like 31 by 33 pixels. It's tiny. Each of, I don't have any, each of these is like 300 by 300, which is massive comparatively. The AI became dangerous and beat some guy's ass. What? Useless Pony, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so I was talking to the Ancient One a while back, like I'm talking 2 years back, right? And I had mentioned to him that I found this pie chart farm. Like, what the hell's up with this? And because of the limitations of the DJDE format, you couldn't have like one image that was like a throwaway, like one image for a specific page, right? Like in PostScript, you could just embed the image and be done with it, right? And each page could have its own embedded image or whatever, you know, whatever you needed, right? But you can't do that in this stupid Xerox format. And one of the customers wanted a pie chart on each page that was, you know, reflective of data on the page. So what they ended up doing was figuring out a pie chart font and just piecing it all together with a font with slices. I almost tried to drag that and scroll this with slices of a pie chart. So there are two. I think there might be like sets of 2 fonts, a top and a bottom. So yeah, 1A, 1B, top and bottom. I don't know what the B and C is. We'll figure that out. We'll figure out what's going on with all these. Yes, and then they overlap the fonts. Exactly. So they all stack up on top of each other, but they print like right on top of each other, right? So it just makes a font, makes a pie chart rather. We'll probably, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, so in this, well, not in this program, but I found a converter in this software suite to convert this Xerox format font to Xerox format or to Elixir format, which that's what this program is, Elixir. Or PCL format or some dumbass IBM format or PostScript. So I was able to export all of them to PostScript. And those are in here somewhere. Let me, over here, CD over to Pi. CD exported. That's what these are. HDR, none of these are HDR. Debugging our calculation process for promotions. After 7 hours of debugging and documenting what it did, I got to the point of actually doing the calculations and not the prep work. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, that tracks though. Yeah. 1A. Puzz. Wait, what else is there? Oh. Oh, yeah, so you're referencing this, the HDR. The GLY, HDR, GLH, and I think FLJ are all part of another font format. I think that is Elixir's font format. I'm mostly going to ignore that for this because I don't care about that. Nothing can load it, so what do I care? Yeah, so I'm going to pretty much ignore that font, like entirely, or that format rather entirely. But as for the other stuff, it's actually fairly clean PostScript. Like, it even has, like, names for things. Oh, and a bunch of these aren't even used. It just defines them anyway, though. All right, that's cool. But yeah, so it defines all the characters, and I guess puts them on their value, and then it just goes through and defines all of them. Well, these are all okay. So the first 16. So like what? All these guys I can't touch, or in the program menu I can't change in the program. Won't let you because reasons. Control codes or some BS, right? Which fine. But everything else you can modify. These are all like 300 by 300 more or less. I think that's this one and this one. I don't know what the other values mean. Hopefully we're gonna figure that out tonight. And then it just, oh boy, it just kind of does this thing. Printable, non-printable ASCII. Yeah, something like that. My favorite part: mark all the projects for the promotion as inactive, and then right after delete all the products for the promotion. It's a temp table, but why deactivate it first? Another section was doing weird stuff. An analogy would be load the chickens, and if it doesn't throw an exception, don't look at the response. Instead, mark that you can load the dogs. I've seen code like that before. Yeah. 4 per character. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know what's going on with all this. Like if I was thinking, NES stuff, I'd go, oh, bit planes, but it's black and white. It's a black and white font. Like, it will not let me do color. Yeah. Kazuya Web, how you doing? You use Gentoo. I use Arch. Welcome though. How you doing? I tried to get Gentoo on one of those. It didn't want to boot, but we're not doing that tonight. 0 through F. That's more than... No, that is 4. Never mind. No. Yep, you are correct there. Yeah. But so these curvy bits, by the way, that's like it. There's a bunch of them. So there's the top and 2. There's 2 on the top, and then in the B font there's 2 on the bottom. So it makes a circle. Oh. Gentoo, what do you want? The most efficient PC possible? It's perfect for daily use. I am not sure I agree, but that's fine. That's okay. It all depends on what you want and want to be able to do and how you want to do it, which is fine. The sheet printer put 8 bits black and white in a bit. I vaguely remember how that one worked. Jen, you only want to cosplay as sysadmin. Oh. But yeah, so we've got the top and the bottom. Or excuse me, the top. And then a bunch of slashes. A bunch of cuts of the pie. Oh boy. If we go down to, I think this one was the one I took the other screenshot of. Yeah. So this one is the checkered pattern one. You can kind of see it, not as well. If I look for zeros, sticks out a little bit more there, right? So you can kind of see, you kind of see it doing its thing, right? Well, this is the wrong direction, but you get the idea. Have I used the Go Center Lib image font package? I have not. So I'm not outputting text onto an image. Instead, I am decoding an ancient font that nothing knows how to read. And I'm exporting bitmaps, or I want to export bitmaps. We haven't started doing any code yet. But I want to eventually get this into a modern font format so we could screw around with it in a modern environment, right? That's the idea. There are some other ones. Yeah, so it's got like a checkered pattern going on, right? Oops, come on. Yeah. Yeah, not for this. Yeah, I don't think anything in the standard library is going to be able to do what I wanted to do. Which is fine. Well, with the font specifically, which is totally fine. Like, I don't expect it to, right? What does that package actually do anyway? What is image font? Where's your message again? Image font. No, what? Image. Font ain't in here. Is it in like the something else in the X whatever? Font. Where be it? That's where it is. Okay. Yep. So what does this do? For font faces for drawing text on an image. Yeah, not this. We're going kind of the opposite direction. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. So I don't have like the font file in a modern format. I don't have the TTF. I don't have the OTF. I have raw PostScript and some other really dumb formats. Yeah. If you want games and game dev. I mean, I don't know. For the developers under Linux, even saying for them, I spend my life compiling while it's totally false. I use LibreOffice, etc. But I even compile every week. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I'm not. Can you not? I'm not compiling all the time on my Linux machine on this. I when I'm using that, it kind of, yeah, I'm kind of compiling all the time. But that's different. Like that's a special case. Don't worry about that. Meant the image and font packages respectively. Well, I mean, there's the image font over there, but go font. It's a text collection. Yeah, that's only standard lib font thing. It looks like. No. It certainly looks like a bitmap to me. And I guess most of the colored areas of these characters are 2 pixels wide of the specified resolution. This what we're looking at right here is a PostScript format. So this image format is the PostScript image mask. It's like a black and white bitmap. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh God. Right. This nonsense. Oh my God. I forgot about this. Yeah. Yeah. This is what it was for the printers. The label printers. This kind of crap. Was it the font format like this, or is it just the image format? I forget. Maybe both. I don't know. Image format? Yeah. Expand the P. Maybe the font too? Yeah, it was probably reused for the font. I'm going to guess. Because that makes sense, you know? That would make sense. That would make sense. All right, I'm looking at too much yellow here. Who encodes an image that way? Adobe. This is Adobe. So blame them. So there's a bunch of numbers here that I don't know what mean. We're going to try and figure that out, though. We use someone was the font. Okay. So in order to figure that out, I have a normal font, AR, which is that Arial font, right? This font. I'm going to use this to try and figure out and correlate some numbers. Now, left, right first, and you go up, down. Oh, for the I closed it all out already, didn't I? I freaking closed it out already. For the printer, this right here. This, yeah. Fun fact, actually, we have a barcode font in this terrible format that encodes data matrix barcodes. These guys, right? These kind of barcodes. It's the same type of format. It's columns of pixels. Each column of like 4, I think. I think each column of 4 is a single character in the DJ, right? So we feed this program that I actually rewrote from scratch because it was an awful mess before. So I actually wrote a proper program for it that takes a string of data and then just converts it to this, right? I did that with a library, right? Where it just takes the data, converts into an image for me, right? And then I loop through the pixels in that image and figure out what the font needs to be to put it on the page to give a barcode on the page. Each 4 columns is its own font? No. Each column is its own font, is its own character. But there's numerous rows. Each character in the font is 4 pixels lined up in a column. At any rate, for that process, so apparently they couldn't compile something for Unix that made these things, right? So they got these fancy new inserters or whatever. They could read these and do all kinds of fancy shit based on the data in that barcode, right? But at the time, they only had these Unix machines, or mainly had these Unix machines, and like some Windows machines, right? Or a Windows machine. So they found this library to make these barcode things from a string of text, but they couldn't figure out how to get this C code compiled for Unix and working with PLB or something. But they figured it out in Windows, so they wrote a little wrapper for it in Windows. They said, hey, look at this folder every 30 seconds, see if there's any new files. If there are, do a thing and put it back with this other name, right? So then the Unix server would, for every single print file, it would filter out basically just the lines of the data that goes into the 2D barcode, the data matrix barcode, and put it into one massive file, send it over to a Windows server on like a mounted folder, essentially, right? A mounted share, and then wait for the Windows server to do its thing, and then send it back to the Unix server. Then once that happened, like it grabbed the file and then it, it merged the two essentially. That was terrible and took forever and required another program to be running on another server. I said no. I rewrote it in Go to be a single executable with no dependencies. So you freaking pipe the file through this thing and it adds it to the file. No sorting, no like shuffling files around, no merging crap back together. It took this like 30, 40 lines of PLB code and just yeeted it. It just got rid of it because I didn't need to do it anymore. I replaced it with a single command. And it was beautiful. And it allows me to do some really dumb stuff too. So I need to grab something real quick, but I need to censor before I show it on stream. Because it's got a name in it. I'm going to copy that. We're going to come over to here. I'm going to paste that. Like that. Copy that. Okay. Terminal. Okay. So, I did this the other day and I felt like fucking unstoppable. So, basically what's happening here is one of my coworkers, kind of dumb, he ran a program and as test, and in the test programs it goes, "Hey, do you want the 2D barcode on your thing?" And you can say no, but we really should be testing with that stupid barcode because it could be on top of things like ArchyBoots had found out tonight apparently, and things could be all messed up. So you wanna see that when you're testing, basically, right? But he didn't do that. So that's this file right here. LSX is the file name or the extension that we use for DJ print file without a barcode, right? LSV over here is that same print file with the barcode, right? So they're stored separately because of, we had to send one file out to, this other server and get that file back, and that's the way it is. So what I'm doing here is lines beginning with 10 are the barcode lines. One is, hey, we're going to start a new block thing here in DJ. And the 0 is the font ID. So 0 is the barcode font in this specific configuration. So this right here is my little program. I can just pipe shit through it. Hello, JoJo, over in YouTube land. And it allows me to do dumb shit like this that makes me feel unstoppable. So basically what this does is it reads a compressed file of the print file that needs the stuff added. It decompresses it, sends that over to SED, removes the extra lines so I can add some stuff to it, right? So if I don't, it'll screw up the entire thing because DJ's dumb. Then at that point, I send it through this little program here that I wrote that puts that 2D barcode on there again, the data matrix barcode on there. Then I recompress it, and then I tee it out to that file that like the storage file that we're like all the programs expect to be there if you're doing reprints or some kind of nonsense or whatever, right? So we do that. Then I decompress it again and send it over to LPR to a special queue that takes the DJ file and converts it into a PDF, all in a single command. And I don't know, it's made me really happy. It just made me really happy doing that. Yeah. That would be better than having a character per each possible column. Oh god, yeah. Because it's like it's exponential growth on that one. But having it 4 columns or 4 pixels in the column lines up really nicely. So you've only got like 16 different combinations. So it's more than that, I think. No, it's not because right, yeah. I don't think it is more than 16. But the encoding is weird. It doesn't use numbers. It only uses letters. So it's not like a standard hex encoding. It's something dumb. Yeah. This is the kind of thing that shows just how powerful the Unix concept of a chaining single task program is. Yeah. And that's one thing that really pains me with PLB, especially Sunbelt's implementation, is that it just barfs control codes everywhere. So you can't do shit like that. Because control codes are just blah, all through it in there, and it just ruins it. Even if you redirect output, it just ruins it. Anyway. So, on to what I need to do tonight. We're going to be focusing on reading the PostScript files first, I think. Well, are we? Because I mean, well, yeah. Let's. Okay, let's. So we've got some of this stuff. We got some data here. We're gonna match this up to the character. Let's match this up to the character. So we got M. And that's in NL. And this one, so it's gonna be in here. Oops. No. Vim. That one. Okay, and it's gonna be /M. That one. Can you just please? Thank you. This guy. All right, what do we got? So, looks like cell width, cell height. I don't know what the 40 is. I don't know what these are. 40 and 33 again. 40 and 33. That might. Oh. Some of these may be offsets. No, baseline offset 0. Come on to putting console output on standard error and file output on standard put. Yeah. I've seen some stuff do that where it redirects to the different outputs for it. Yeah. Yeah, that can absolutely make piping easier. Yeah. Yeah. Because then just your file stuff will go to the file, and then even though it's not an error, it'll still print to the console. Yeah. I still don't know what the 40 is. What is 4D in no, god damn it. In decimal. I don't care. Close. Get out of here. I thought I got rid of a bunch of those. Hex. No. Yeah, hex. I want 4D in decimal. 77. 77 is not on that list. Oh, that's just the equivalent hex character. It's, oh my god, it's right there. Hello, Captain Pie. How you doing over there? I don't know why I thought I needed to look that up. Okay. Blanks left and cell width. Add those together, you get 40. So that's the width of the bitmap then. And then the height of it, maybe. And offset, the start offset, because it's blanks to the left, so three on the left-hand side. So offset, bump it right 3 pixels. Baseline offset, that's that, you can't see that. That's this line right here. That's that baseline. We see in P, it's up here. So baseline offset -9 for P. That's lowercase p. There it is. Yep. -9. Okay, so that is the baseline offset. Let's actually write this stuff down. Notes. Notes.text. Okay. Character, and then it's bitmap width, and then bitmap height, I think. This one is 25. Demand a refund for what? No. Yeah, Kevin was added as a mod on YouTube a long while back when I did the first YouTube stream. Years ago. Height. Okay. And then we want blanks. I'll call it blanks left because it's fine. Blanks right too. I don't think I need that. 6, 7, 8, 9. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Why do we have 32 though? 32, 34. 1, 2, 3. And then baseline offset. And then I don't know what the rest of them are. 29, 25, and 26 are not there. Unknown, unknown, unknown. And then raw bitmap data. Okay, that is a line. That's a center line. Okay. Wow, a lot of these actually are just not ain't too bad. No, I thought I had at one point. It was on my work computer. I don't know where it is. But I had a program that read this stuff and like decoded it, but not like in an easy way. I had to basically copy paste the raw string. So this, just this portion of it. If it was on 2 lines, I had to get rid of the new lines. But I worked with just that, and it basically just printed out to the console. So what I'm going to start with is simply just parsing these and getting them into a data structure. That's where I'm going to start. Yeah, that's where I'm starting. All right. Grab that. VS on that. E. Read ps.go. All right, we're going to need OS. We're probably going to need IO. We're probably going to need buff IO. We're probably going to need form. We are going to need format. I don't know what else we need, but we'll get there. All right. Type. Character. We're going to need a name. We're going to need... No. Notes. We're going to need width. We're going to need height. Blanks left. Baseline offset. Unknown A. Unknown B. And C. And then just the bitmap data. Bitmap. Byte. Like that. Okay. Oh, and that one argument parser library I use everywhere. Or almost everywhere, because, like, I can never find it when I want to find it. Go... Where would it be? Genos, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Go args. Right, well, what's the full GitHub link for that? Go Ness, and then command, and then what's a newer one? Text to CHR? There it is. Go arg. This one. This is the one I want right here. The Alex Flint. Okay. Okay. Type arguments. Struct. Input string. Eventually we'll have an output. I'm not going to bother putting that in there. Well, yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Let me open that up again. Actually. And I didn't mean to close out of the other one. I wanted this right here. SP, and then I want to edit. Read that. Paste it there. Args with an S. Args. Okay, now I don't need this open. Okay. Args. Arguments. Error. Return nil. Error equals run args. If error is not nil, format.fprint line os.standard error os.exit1. Okay. How do I want to read this? Do I want to read it line by line? I don't think I don't know if I do. I don't think I want to read line by line. I think I actually want to, like, parse this. Am I writing another freaking string parser? File parser? Button go instead of C? Is there a library out there to parse PostScript? I know there's a few out there to write PostScript or, like, convert PostScript to PDF, which I don't want to do. But there's none to, like, parse the text of PostScript, are there? That's gonna be annoying. What's this? PostScript interpreter written in Go. Oh. How does it work? Samples test Go. Result. Oh, damn. All right. So it's doing the whole vector graphic stuff in there. That's this tiger one right here, right? Okay, so it's actually rasterizing this one. That ain't bad. Array conflict. Well, yeah, what does it do here? New interpreter. Context. Okay, I gotta figure out what the hell that is. Yeah, can I make this go away? There it goes. Well, technically the fonts are images, although they aren't like written out. These are defined as resources, right? Can't you have bitmap to text tool? I mean the other way. I want to go the other way around. Why do you do the fonts by hand? I don't. I exported these. These are exported. These are all exported. So they are all from a dumbass format. See that this format right here. I do want to eventually figure out how to decode this. That's not for right yet. This is the Xerox format for the one of the Arial fonts. It's some raw bitmap that nothing knows how to read, and it's frustrating. But I was able to export this to PostScript, so I want to I want to basically extract the stuff out of the PostScript and then use that as a cross-reference stuff and whatnot. Read the PostScript spec. Key value definition is apparently map key equals value. And then there was that define font command after all those. Yeah, so that was a resource, right? So if I go to the top here, it's Control WR. There it is. Begin resource. So this basically you drop into a PostScript file, another PostScript file. Actually, let's hang on. Let me see if I can actually do that. CD AR test.ps. Not dir. I want a vim test.ps or copy this guy to test.ps like that. Okay. Let's get a bare bones. Okay. So %, pound, PS. And then at the bottom, can I actually, we're going to see if I can just yank that. So, what was it? Load, select, what was it? Nope, it's just paste. Okay. Yank, paste. There isn't really a what's it? Size that I can use for this. So I'm just gonna put 12. Select font. 300, 400. Move to. And low. Yes, it is a stack machine. show, and then show page. Yes, it is all stack based. Yep. And we're gonna see if GhostScript yells at us. GS test. I can't zoom in. Okay, Control C. GhostScript PS2 PDF. I should say it's a thing, isn't it? Isn't there like a no? So I have an alias set up at work to do this for me. I just type PDF in it and then the name, and it converts the thing into a PDF. But it sets some options, and I don't remember what the options were. I don't need all these though. GS-O, the output, and then the device PDF, right? Well, let's just try this. O test.pdf file, or no, just test.postscript. Nope. It is flashing it on the screen. So I do need like the device. What was it? S device. PDF write. There we go. Okay. Now I've got a PDF. Sorry for the flashbang. That looks incredibly pixelated, which I think is good. You know what this means? You know what this means, right? I'm going to take this one. Yank. Paste. Comment that out. What are the characters that I can use? Why? Okay, we'll use equal, greater, and question. Equal, greater, question. No. This one. Off the page. Oh, no, it's not. Oh my God. No, give me. Why won't you let me do 400? It won't let me do 400. But this does work. So that's cool. So yeah, I am using the fonts that are actually in the PostScript file and not like system fonts somewhere. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it works surprisingly easily, yeah. So, I'm not sure, maybe some are related to the letter spacing, specifically for overlap, etc. Like a dot following an M needs to be a different offset than an O. Possibly. Screenshot and then zoom. I mean, screenshot like that, and then I need to go and find that. Give me a second while I go to my. Let's use a new window actually. I'll go to my screenshot folder because that could be a dangerous folder to look at on the stream for a variety of reasons. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, it's lines. Let's grab one of the others. Let's grab this guy. Paste that there. And then, nope. Okay, we'll do C, D, E, and F. How about that? C, D, E, F. And I want this guy instead. 12, select font. It's a line, all right. Yeah. Look at that. I hate that I can't go more than... Hang on. No. Where... Why can't... The hell is it? This is as far as I can zoom in. This is as far... Oh, there it goes. A little bit more. It's a font, though. It's there. You can kind of see if you didn't have any letter spacing. Move it back. Every time. Just move it back. I don't think so. That's what they did. $30. I don't know if it'll scale it, will it? Oh my god, it does. Okay. I love this. It's so stupid, but I love it. Yeah, they were working with what they had. So it works. It works for what they... It served its purpose. It served its purpose. So I bet you the... Well... So these are different styles, right? You think there's a full pie chart of like... Or full, like, whole thing of just one style? There's got to be, right? T. Bad feeling? What? What's your bad feeling? They're not. Maybe the 19 different pie chart files are the 19 parts of a pie chart, and every letter is a type. That's possible. It is possible that they mix and match with that, though. Okay, what's the, C? Oh, God. Give that to me at the, no, not that one. At the beginning of the line. Oh, Jesus! There it is. Okay, it goes from C down to T. G-H-I-J-K. G-H-I-J-K. L-M-N-O-P. L-M-N-O-P. That's the other half. Okay, hang on. I need to move those. Shit. I need to know which ones I need to start moving out, though. Okay. I forget which is which. So we're just going to change that to 4. I forget which is X and Y. Okay, so that put it over there. That'll work. 4, 4, 4, 4. Refresh. P Q R S Q R S and then just T. T. What? This right here, that is all of the characters in this one font. That's all of them right there. The only thing really cursed here is postcode using percent comments. You like that? Yeah. Yeah, so D and E are the only oddballs. Right? Let me comment those out in turn. So D, D is the circles, okay. And that means E is the zigzags. Right? Yes, E is the zigzags. Zigzag. Mistaken the font? Maybe. I don't know. Feels like someone copy pasting and screwing up. I want to know what's in the other fonts first. No way that was intentional. I don't know. I feel like it could have been. I feel like there's a chance it might have been intentional. I don't know. I'm not going to discount it quite yet. Because that was the B version of that font. There is no A version. Okay, let's go over to here. Let's grab this one. Yank that resource. Put it up there. What do we got now? It also goes down to T. Starting at C. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab this stuff. We're going to keep that stuff on the page. We're going to grab that. Paste it there. 9.8b. But instead, we're going to change all these guys to 300. Or, no, we're going to change them to 200. Put them a little further down on the page. I should have done like find your place on this or something. Make. No, okay. Huh? What? 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 It's apparently a Type 3 font, which constructs glyphs using a PostScript procedure as defined by either build glyph or build car. So the dictionary map should contain one of those keys, with its value being how the data is used to construct the glyph for that character. So look for that. Yeah, I think that's more or less what it is. Yeah. Did I add the font to the file? Yes. Right there. If I didn't add the font, it would have yelled at me. Let's go to this one. Actually, what? No, the start for this guy is different, isn't it? Because that goes down to A. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why? Why does that go down to A? All right. Well, time for a diff. They might be the same font. I don't know. Oops. Let's grab all that. I need to put a blank line up here so I can get right to it. There it is. Paste. Let me actually do it again there so I can jump between these easy like. There it goes. Okay. Fantastic. That one is 7. And that one goes to, oh, Jesus. Why? Why is it different characters? Why would you do this? Why? What does it start at? Oh, my God. Rotate. Slash. Fuck you. Paste. Multi-font BS? I partial font. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I already did. No, I want to delete that. Yank that. Put it there. Put it there. And then let's do 400, 100, move 2, and then I want to slash show. Let's see if this works. I almost typed. I was just about to say I almost typed make again. I went right up to make. Oh, right, because, yep, oh, yeah. We're gonna, this needs to be 300. This is the first half of it. That is yet another pattern. Neat. What's this, the 400? Let's make this, let's make all these 350. We're gonna find, actually, let's do it this way. Down. We're gonna find space 200 space. We're gonna change that to space 350 space. Nope. That needed to be 250. No. Down. Space 350. Space. Make that 250. That's better. Find out PS files, copy the resource block into the PS files, and then generate the circles as you do by hand at this point. Generate the PS files will go. Yeah, I could probably do that. Probably. Wait a minute, this is the first... That's the first character, isn't it? Like, I had the right slash, right? Well, that's what this is. That's already right there in the begin resource part. That PIPT7C, that's the file name. Yeah. Let's print out the whole ASCII alphabet. I mean, I suppose I could do that. Yeah, how many points are in a an 8.5 by 11 page? Postscript. Points on page. Once I see the number, I'm gonna I'll remember it. I remember doing this tutorial. Let's not do that though. Guess this is the same format right here that I'm using. I think. No, that's image format. Never mind. That's a little different. It's color image. Look at that. There we go. That's what I want. Letter. Dimension and points. 612 by 792. That seems awful small, actually. That seems really small. But so I the reason I wanted this is so I can do some. These are robust. I can do some shenanigans, with translations. Or translate, where I translate to the upper right corner of the page, or move to the upper right corner of the page, and then translate from there, right? So basically, that's going to be show page. Okay, then I'm going to do a new page here. What was that? 612 by 7 6. 12 by 792. Yeah. Move to. And then, what is it? Translate, I think. Translate. Okay. 0, 100. Translate. And then I want that first font. This one. Paste that there. Hello. Show. Actually, let's not do any translation yet. So we're gonna see where that goes. Yeah. And then show page. Should be on page 2. Oh, look, a second page. It is not on page 2. 600 by 700. Went the wrong way. 700 by 600. Not make. God damn it. Really? Those numbers are wrong. No, they're not. No, they're not. I need to move only one of them. 712. Because it puts it up. That puts it. That other move was putting it in the upper right corner. I want it in the upper left corner. God damn. I keep typing make. It's not there yet. Okay. Is this maybe a different size? I might be using legal size because it might default to legal size. I don't know. I should put it in a make file, yeah. Devices, this device, there's like size or something like that, or page something or other. Wasn't there? Paper size. That's what I want. Okay. What's a large paper size? Okay, it is this window. It's over here. And on the bottom. B0. Let's do B0. S paper size. Let's make file. Okay, we're gonna do test up poof. That requires test puss. GS flags. S. Paper size equals B0. What were the other things? Not the output, but SD device equals PDF. Right. GS flags. And then O is going to be that one, right? And then input is going to be that one. That's how that works, right? Yes. Okay. Over here, F5. Oh my god. That's a big one. Where's my hello? It's way over. Oh my god. It's so tiny. I have a little bit more room to play with. Just a little bit more. You wanted some more? I did. I did ask for that. Yes. Score having fun property and we liking that number 2. No. All right, what did it say it was? How tall was this again? In points. 4127. Okay, so we're gonna go up to 4127. We're gonna move there and we're gonna type hello. Because that is the bottom of the text, isn't it? So if I do 00, 0, move to, this will be visible, won't it? Yes. 00 is on the bottom of the text. So if I do this and then 0 fucking 10 translate. Nope. A and B sizes, size series of paper are superior to US sizes. I never said US sizes were right, all right? How the hell does translate work? Make sure to understand the order of the operators. I translate the coordinate system to 100. Wait. I don't think translate works the way I think it works. Is there a there has to be PostScript reference manual by Adobe even. Okay. 912 pages long. Okay. Okay, so can I get like that operator? Transforms, translate, moves the user space origin. Moves the user space origin to a new position with respect to the current page, leaving the orientation of the axes and the unit lengths unchanged. Huh? I don't think this is what I want. I don't think this is the one I want, actually. Transfer switch again so that the origin is split. Switch on the left and the bottom. I see what that's doing now. So if I were to translate to that, and then like 0, can I do minus 10? 100? Move to. Is that going to give me someone on the second page? No, it is not. I need to scale that down a little bit. Hang on. Unknown. Oh, because it's got to be lowercase. Okay. You know, moving at 4,000 inches. So that's gonna break all that. Because this one is now still about the same size. Let me bring it down to a size that I can actually see for now. Yeah. We'll go A4. And that is this one. 800. Oh look, I can see it now. Good. I said translate as an inch. Those page sizes are shown in points. What? No. 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 No! What the shit is this? You can't do this to me! Okay, I need operators. Details. Oh fuck. T. Transform. X, Y, matrix. What? Applies the transformation matrix to the coordinates. Excuse? Returning the transform coordinates. The first form of the operator uses the current transformation. This is not at all what I want, I don't think. Translate. Translate, not transform. Okay. Moves the origin of the coordinate space by tx units horizontally and ty units vertically. Or returns a matrix representing this transformation. Okay, so matrix, okay, fine. The orientation of the axes and the size of the coordinate units are unaffected. Okay. The first one of this operator applies the transfer of the... So that does what I think it does. Units, yes. Units. How do I... What the hell do I... What's a current unit? Type check. Error. Unappend. Ucache. Ucache status. Ueofill. What? Ufill. Undef. Undefined. It's like a set something or other? If I don't change the scale, it should be points, I believe. All right. Turns out works on whatever current unit is, which I think is points by default, but the example had already used scale 7272 to change that to inches. Okay. So if I just have that in there anyway, scale 72, wouldn't be 72 scale? Like that? Because that's, and I'm already in the S. Scale, yes, it's X and Y. Scales the units of the user coordinate space by a factor of SX units horizontally and SX units vertically, or SY units vertically, or returns, yeah. The position of the coordinate origin and the orientation of the axes are unaffected. Okay. Sure. Instead of units, currently inches. Yeah. All right. Make that again. Go over here, over to there, and F5. Who knows where it went? 200? I did do the thing. Yeah, I did. I don't know the hell it went. Okay. 800 inches instead of points because of the scale. I didn't actually make it again. Oh, it is already up to date. What the hell? Okay, you know what? All right, there's our text. It's down a bunch. It did not like that. Unrecoverable error. No current point. Okay. I don't have the actual full size of that. That's 842. Okay. 842. Then move to, let's say negative 11, 12. That's a new one. How you doing? Welcome. Aluminium. Welcome. How was your week? That's a message of all time, right? That's a message. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. So what I wanted with the translate was, hey, we're at this point. Move me X amount of points relative to where I am now. That's what I wanted. So I could go, move me down 10, move me down 10, move me down 10, move me down 10. Instead of saying, move to this exact coordinate. That's what I wanted. Is there a thing for that? Move. Is it just move? What does it make font? Okay. Make pattern, mark, matrix, max length, mod. Move to. Starts the new subpath of the current path. Setting the current point of the graphic to the coordinates x, y. It's absolute. I want relative. R move to. Rand. Rand? Range check. R check. R curve to. Read. Read. Read the next character from the input file. This does. PostScript has file I/O? What? Huh? And then use the translate repeatedly. I don't like that, honestly. Read line, read only, read only. Read string, real time. Returns the value of a clock that counts in real time independently of the execution of the PostScript interpreter. Okay. Rect clip, rect fill, rect stroke. I'm having a stroke. Remove all, remove glyphs, rename file. What? Changes the name of a file for. This. PostScript has more features than PLB. Repeat. I've seen that one a bunch. Or not a bunch, but I've seen that one. Resource for all. Communism. I mean, what? Resource status. Restore. Reverse path revision. R line 2. Relative line 2. R move to. Relative move to. That's what I wanted right there. Okay. So now, if I just do a 0 minus 12, R move to, this should put another line underneath the first one and then another one underneath that. I mean, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Boy. Translate's gonna be what I want then. Translate, move to 0, 0. Translate, move to 0, 0. Right? Zero minus 12. Move to. Maybe just these actually. Let's go down 20. That's what I want. Editor Faust, you were correct. That's what I wanted. Yeah. It does make sense. Especially when you do like line drawing stuff. Hey, we're going from here to here. Okay, now go from where you just were to somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it does. This makes the default case easier to work with. Right. Another idea you had. What other idea did you have? What if we could modify the pie chart to have zero width for the characters that we could save us the moving BS? Does PostScript do... How do you define that stuff in PostScript, actually? One of the things I'm pretty sure that you can define your own subroutines. Oh, absolutely. New line that combines, translate, and move to. Yes. Subroutines and aliases are used ad nauseum at work. Oh my god. Show this right here, that's abbreviated to S everywhere, and it hurts. And like show page, that's like SP or something like that. It's abbreviated to the point of pain. Not because it's too much to type, because it saves space. When you're doing a couple 100,000 shows, it adds up. It adds up. GetST has a bunch of other crap on it. Git config global alias.st. Well, not a bunch, I guess. That is short. The plog, though, has a bunch of crap. That's got a bunch of shit on it that I am not typing every time. Let me say, I guess it'll be one of the numbers set when the character is defined. It's certainly possible. Yeah, these things over here. These guys. Can you see those? Yeah, these up here. Actually, it's just define font. Okay, let's look at define font. Def, this is for like the functions. Hey, define things. So key value, that value can be a function though, or a block rather. Yeah. Define font, key font. Registers font or SID font in the font resource category as an instance associated with key, usually a name. Define font first checks that font or SID font is a well-formed dictionary. In other words, that it contains all entries required in that type of dictionary. It inserts an additional entry whose key is FID and whose value is an object of font ID. It makes the dictionary's access read-only. Finally, it associates key with font or SID font in the font directory. Define font distinguishes between a SID font and a font by the presence or absence of a SID font type entry. If the operand is a SID font, the defined font also inserts its font type entry with the appropriate value. See table 5.11 on page 370. Okay, that's a few pages back. If the operand is a composite font, see section 510, composite fonts. Define font inserts the entry is escape character, shift in, shift out if they are not present but are required. It may also insert the implementation of dependent entries of those. All the descendant fonts must have been registered by the defined font. Okay, so let's go up to section 5.10 because I don't think it is these are SID fonts. They are not SID fonts. Okay, so section 5.10. 765.10. Oh boy. Type 0 fonts? Is that what these are? I don't honestly know. Well, this font has a font type of 3. You are correct. Font type of 3. Type 3 fonts. This guy right here. Oh, yeah. Build glyph and build car. All right. Let's read through this real quick, shall we? Let's go like that and zoom in a little bit. All right. All right. A Type 3 font is one whose behavior is determined entirely by PostScript procedures. Oh, God. In contrast, most other types of base fonts originate as font... Wait. No, it's FontForge. That could have been dangerous. Give me a second. Give me 2 seconds here. Hang on a second. Just hold on. We're gonna go up one. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here. And we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna copy that. And we're gonna paste that in there. Like that. Filter. Type 3. Now filter all files. I might need to rename that actually. So it does open them. Okay, so these are the ones that are actually defined. It goes up to B, but it doesn't actually draw them. It doesn't give them, like, a character. Okay. Yeah, because it can read them, but just doesn't draw them. Industrial espionage. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. For some of them, I do have to be careful, though. For some of the fonts. In this stuff, I got to be careful, but we're not doing those. These aren't fonts that are used anymore, these pie chart things. All right. In contrast, most other types of base fonts originate as font programs that conform to an external specification, such as Adobe Type 1 font format that has no direct connection to the PostScript language. This section describes how to build a Type 3 font from scratch. Okay. In addition to the entries common to all the base fonts, table 5.2 on page 324 and 5.3, a Type 3 font dictionary includes the entries listed in 5.6. Okay, so let's go over to the... Can I... Oh my god, I can. 5.3, and what was the other one? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. 5.2, okay. So, it has... 5.2. Entries common to all font dictionaries. Font type, font matrix, font name, font info, language level, W mode, and FID. Optional. No. All right. Required. Font type. That's 3. Okay. Font matrix. Required. An array of transformations. The glyph coordinate system into the user coordinate system. Font matrix. That's that. Okay. Array of transformations of the glyph coordinate system into the user coordinate system. For example, Type 1 font programs from Adobe are usually defined in terms of a 1,000 unit glyph coordinate system. Got it. Okay. All right. I see what's going on here. All right. And their initial font matrix is divided by 1,000. Fine. Yeah. Oh god, it's matrix stuff too. Matrix in a single dimensional array. Ew. Those other things are matrices, aren't they? Probably. I don't know. When a font is derived by the scale font or make font operator, the new matrix is concatenated with the existing font matrix to yield a new copy of the font with a different font matrix. Okay. Font name optional. Name of the font is for information only. It's not used by PostScript by the interpreter. Ordinarily, it is the same name that's passed to defined font, but need not be. Font info dictionary optional. Dictionary containing 2-click happy. Containing font information that is not accessed by PostScript at all. So that's ignored. All right. That can mean everything. It only gains meaning by the way. I know. Language level, optional. The minimum language level required for correct behavior of the font. For example, any font that uses language level 2 features for the rendering glyphs, such as glyph description that uses rect fill or glyph show, should specify language level of 2. Okay. W mode, optional, language level 2. The writing mode, which determines which of 2 sets of metrics will be used when the glyphs are shown from the font. Mode 0 specifies horizontal writing mode. Mode 1 specifies vertical. Oh God, that hurts. And FID, special objects, internal, whatever. Additional entries common to all base fonts. Encoding required. An array of character names in which the character codes are mapped. That is this guy right here. Oh God. Sure. It says building an array because weird. Like though it's whatever. Fine. Font B-box required. An array of 4 numbers in the glyph coordinate system, giving the left, bottom, right, and top coordinates, respectively. Font B-box. This right here. Okay. Left, bottom, right, and top. Okay. 300 by 300. Okay. The font bounding box is the smallest rectangle enclosed in the shape that would result if all of the glyphs of the font were placed with their origins coincident and then painted. All on top of each other. This information is used when making decisions about glyph caching and clipping. If all 4 values are 0, the PostScript interpreter makes no assumptions based on the font bounding box. Okay. If any value is non-zero, it is essential that the font bounding box be accurate. If any glyph's marks fall outside this bounding box, incorrect behavior may result. In many Type 1 fonts, the font B-box array is executable, though there is no good reason for this to be so. Huh? Programs that access font B-box should invoke an explicit get or load operator to avoid unintended execution. Ew. Unique ID optional. XUID. It just okay. Another identifier. All right. Specific to Type 3 fonts, build glyph and build car. Optional language level 2. A procedure that constructs the requested glyph. The font dictionary followed by a character name is in the stack when the procedure is called. Build glyph. Is that used here? I don't think so. No, it is not. Build car. Required for language level 1 or if build glyph is absent. Procedure that constructs the required glyph. Only if no build glyph entry is present. The language level 2 or 3. The font dictionary followed by the character code. The font dictionary followed by the character code is on the stack when the procedure is called. Yeah. So there's all those, and then down at the very bottom, it does. There's all the puts, right? No, it just defined fonts at the bottom. What the hell? Build glyph right there for each. Oh God, it's a. Oh God, what the devil? Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sure, I don't know what any of that means. I have no idea what any of that means. But yeah, sure. That's probably some stack juggling with all this crap. Kidney beer. How you doing? Welcome. And is what you see. Yeah, just scroll right past it right here. That gives me a headache. Yeah, that's an oh God right there. Where's my cookie? No cookie for you. Small PS program which gets runs for each glyph drawn. Yay! That's one hell of a stack mod. Yep. Oh God. Exchange, car procs, get, exchange 2, copy, no, not, pop, not, def. Oh God. So it pops off this guy, I guess. I don't know. If get, execute 1, 8, roll. What are you rolling dice? 0, 5 index, 5 index, 6 minus 1 roll. Huh? Oh, is this like rotating it or something like that? Set cache device. Oh god. Concatenate. It just sets some shit. I mean, yeah, for our purposes, it sets some stuff. Uh-huh. When a PostScript program tries to show a glyph from a Type 3 font, and the glyph is not already present in the font cache, the PostScript interpreter uses the character code as an index in the current font's encoding array, obtaining the corresponding character name. Okay, this step is omitted during the glyph show operation. Sure. Yeah. Pushes the current font dictionary and the character name on the operand stack. Executes the font's build glyph proceed. Okay, does that on demand. Yeah. Build glyph must remove these two objects from the operand stack and use this information to construct the requested glyph. This typically involves determining the glyph description needed, supplying glyph metric information, constructing the glyph, and painting it. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. All right. I can see how that is extremely flexible. I see that. I understand that this is very flexible. Dear God, this hurts, though. You set up a reminder? How dare you, Captain Pie? How dare you? Go and disable that to stream. I don't believe you. Was it you, Jojo? Was it you? I have proof. Do you? Do you? Oh. All right. All Type 3 fonts must include a character name not def. That's why it gets rid of it. Yep. Thought I was setting it for your channel and set it to mine. Leaking DMs. I see you over there. Yeah, vector fonts. Yep, bitmaps like this, or even crazy stuff like accessing files and shit, which is terrifying, honestly. Yeah, this basically just goes, hey, we don't care what you think this should look like. You're going to tell me what it should look like. That's what this is, essentially. It's like, hey, you want it to look like something? Okay, you've got free reign. Go. And I'm like, oh, wait, no, what? Oh. Build glyph is called within the confines of gsave and grestore. Oh. So any changes it makes to the graphic state do not persist after it finishes. That's handy. Each call to build glyph is independent of any other call because of the effects of the font caching. No assumptions can be made about the order in which glyph descriptions will be executed. In particular, build glyph should not depend on any non-constant information in VM. And it should not leave any side effects in VM or on stacks. Don't leave a mess. One single job. One single job. All right, so basically, the format of this nonsense and what these are is completely arbitrary as far as PostScript is concerned. Completely arbitrary. Instead, it's whatever this nonsense. Oh God, why? Yeah. That build glyph program is what uses those to draw the glyphs. Yep. So really, I can't. Well, I can, but I'm not going to write like a universal extractor or whatever. This format that was barfed out by Elixir, I can parse that. I can parse that. Good enough. I can parse it good enough. Yeah. Yeah. And this is all based off of image mask, which is the bitmap nonsense. Yeah. Basically, the converter you used is what determined how this all works. Yes. Exactly. That is exactly it. Yeah. Can I actually set colors for this kind of stuff? Hang on. How do I set a color? Where was that? Okay. Color. Set RGBs. Okay, so let's make some stuff red. So 1, 0, 0. Set RGB color. Set RGB color. Let's see if it makes anything red. It did. Okay. I can use colors with this. That's nice. Do we need to unwrap that stack magic? I don't think so. So the raw data here, this is all being fed into the image mask. Where was it? This guy, image mask. I know that. But the rest of it, those can be, my tooth hurts now. Can be figured out by like trial and error, I think. Those numbers, maybe? I don't know. But I know what the bitmap format is. Because it's fed to image mask, which is a built-in thing, right? If I go over here, I look up image mask. Indent matrix, div, ID transform, no, if else, image, not quite, image mask, width, height, polarity, what? Matrix data source. Or a dictionary. Neat. Uses a monochrome sampled image as a stencil mask of 1-bit samples to control where to apply paint to the current page in the current color. In the first form, the operator, language level 1, the parameters are specified as separate operands. In the second form, language level 2, the operators are contained as entries in an image dictionary, dict, which is supplied as the single operator operand. The behavior of the operator is the same in both forms. Image mask uses width, height, matrix, and data source operands in precisely the same way image operator uses them. The polarity operand is a Boolean value that determines the polarity of the mask. If polarity is true, portions of the page corresponding to the mask values of 1 are painted in the current color, while those corresponding to the mask values of 0 are left unchanged. If polarity is false, these polarities are reversed. Okay. Polarity controls the interpretation of mask samples only, has no effect on the color of the pixels that are painted. Okay. In the second form of image mask, the polarity is specified by means of the decode entry in the image dictionary. Decode values of 0, 1 and 1, 0 and 0, 1 denote polarity values of true and false, respectively. In language level 1, data source must be a procedure. What? Language level 2 or 3 may be any data source. Okay, so we're on like 2 or 3. Procedure, a string, a readable file, including a filtered file. Oh, good God. Image mask is most useful for painting character glyphs represented as bitmaps. That's why we're using them. Seems to be true in all cases. I see true on the stack. Such bitmaps represent masks through which a color can be transferred. The bitmaps themselves do not have a color. So in theory, I can do like gradients and shit, right? Go somewhere, scale, move somewhere else, do some lines, close the path, sure. Set gray, fill it, set gray, sure, and then draw a thing. Map unit square to mask. Actually, hang on. Let's scroll down to... Whoa. So, is polarity one of these? Maybe. It'd be in here somewhere, wouldn't it? There's true. Oh my God. After the concat? This guy here? That is on the text. This guy. Right here. This little guy. All right. Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, okay. So yeah, dimensions of the source mask. True. Map unit square to mask. Not really sure what that means. Index. Let's get some indexes. The third index, 0, 0. The fifth index. 0, 0. The fifth index. But subtracted, but negated. Okay. Then a 0 and the seventh index. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Map unit square. And then it's the data. What the hell is roll? I keep seeing that. And this prints out a turkey. Roll. Rand, curve, read only, read, rect. Remove, rename, repeat, resource, something, reverse, line to roll. Performs a circular shift of the objects. Aha! So rotate. Any n-1 through any 0 on the operand stack by the amount j. So rotate, yeah. Okay. Positive j indicates upward motion on the stack, whereas a negative j indicates downward motion. So that is... All right, yeah, so it's rotating it even. Yeah, rotate down. Yeah. Okay. N must be a non-negative integer. That's 5. Right, so the number of items you want to roll and by how much in which direction. Yeah. Roll 2-1 will be swap the top 2 elements. Right. Yes. Roll first removes these operands from the stack. There must be at least n additional elements. And then it performs a circular shift on these n elements by j positions. If j is positive, each shift consists of removing an element from the top of the stack and inserting it between element n minus 1 and element n of the stack. Moving all intervening elements one higher on the stack. If j is negative, each shift consists of removing element n minus 1 of the stack and pushing it to the top of the stack. Moving all the intervening elements one level lower on the stack. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It puts back. Nope. Examples. It puts it all back. It looks like. All right, and does index do what I think it does? Did I just look at index? No, I looked at image or image mask or something. Yeah, I looked at image mask. Index removes the non-negative integer n from the operand stack, counts down to the nth element from the top of the stack, and pushes a copy of that element to the stack. Huh. Yeah, all right. So it grabs something buried in the stack and puts it on the top. So zero index, 0, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Shuffle some shit around. Technically consumes the top two elements of the stack, but those are the two numbers, n and j. Right. God, stack-based programming is wild. It's wild. I needed to, like, really do some stuff in PostScript or something, you know? I need to do something, like, substantial in a stack-based language. Can this write to file? Appends a single character to the output file. The int operand should be an integer in the range of 0 to 255, representing the character code. Values outside this range are reduced modulo 256. If file is not a valid output file or an error is encountered writing to the file, IO error occurs. In theory, I could write a PostScript program that opens a PostScript type 1 font or type whatever the type 3 font, these fonts, and in theory writes them out as a standard bitmap file. I'm not going to do that. But it's possible. Return-oriented programming? What is this? Computer security exploit technique that allows an attacker to execute code in the presence of security defenses, such as executable space protection and code signing. In this technique, an attacker gains control of the call stack to hijack a program control flow, and then executes carefully chosen machine instruction sequences that are already present in the machine's memory, called gadgets. Each gadget typically ends in a return instruction and is located in a subroutine within the existing program and or shared library code. Chained together, these gadgets allow an attacker to perform arbitrary operations on machine, employing defenses that thwart simpler attacks. God. Advanced version of a stack smashing attack. Generally, these types of attacks arise when an adversary manipulates the call stack by taking advantage of a bug in the program. Often a buffer overrun. Oh. I think I may have heard of this one. This is a long Wikipedia article. Goodness. Did a bit on in my basic security course. Ooh, all right. You can probably do all the printing BS you are doing in PLB now from PostScript alone. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Good old NOP slides. Anyway, we ain't doing that though. I've lost track of where I am. What am I doing? All right, so we can use that to get the data off of it, I guess. Right? Okay, so what is this car prox? This right here. Let's find that. Over here. I don't need that one open anymore. C. Car path. Obtains the path for the glyph outlines that would result if string were shown at the current point using show. Instead of painting the path, however, car path appends it to the current path. This yields a result suitable for general filling, stroking, or clipping. Okay. Sure. Clear. Pops all objects with an operand second clip and discards them. Okay. The dictionary, clear to mark. Clip. Clip path. Clip save. Color. I went past CH, didn't I? It's this. It's literally that. It's a dictionary. It's a dictionary. 514 though. That seems a bit long. So what does DUP do? DUP. I see that a lot. CVS. Convert to executable. Yeah, I know what def is. Oop. Define font. Yep. Okay. Define source. User object. Delete file. Oh my god. Dictionary. Dict full. Dict stack. Stack Overflow. What? Oh, so you can just throw an error. Okay. Dup. Dup. Any. Duplicates the top element in the operand stack. Dup copies only the object. The value of a composite object is not copied, but is shared. See section 3.3, data types and objects. Oh, God. It just exchanges the top two elements of the stack. Yes. Right. Start up again this day in a post of a bug in Windows Voice API, where if some XML was malformed and their good XML parser couldn't parse it, they had a janky parser that had a buffer overflow when an XML tag contains more than 10 attributes. Because that could never happen, right? No, never. People will carefully follow the spec, and this should be formatted to. No. Not happening ever. Nope. Speaking of weird shit in files, so Florida sends us something to print, right? We're expecting 3 files. Like a 1 ounce, a 2 ounce, and like a 2 ounce handwork or some nonsense, right? Like 2 ounce handwork or 3 ounce, I guess, was like 18 pages or 19 pages, something stupid, right? We only got 2 files though, 2 PDFs. So data ops or production comes to my desk, goes, hey, I'm missing a file. He hands in the report. Look at the report. Look at the files they sent us. I go, oh yeah, they didn't send this file. So I replied to the automated email that said, hey, we got the file and distributed it. I replied to that, marked it as important, and said, hey, your report says there's another file here that you never sent. Can you please send it? They are printing this now. What followed was a lot of back and forth between some programmers and some other people and whatnot. Turns out that on one of the pages, in the name, like first name, last, I think in the last name, between 2 characters, was an ASCII control code. That wasn't supposed to be there. And that broke absolutely everything, and the entire job needed to be reprocessed. Which I found Hilarious. No. It was accessible from JavaScript in the browser by crafting an XML package. It was pretty much impossible to realistically exploit, as you need to somehow encode stuff in valid XML UTF-16 characters. What is a normal XML? It's text with XML headers in it for controlling how the voice was synthesized. Ah. Sounds like a mess, though. I need to hit the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna... No, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Take a day of constant fuzzing to have 3 occurrences. Oh my god. But Seconder didn't catch it because it was not overridden. Oh my goodness. Oh, the sake. Yes, the sake has arrived. Densho Yamahai. Junmai. Suehiro sake. Yeah. It is that time. Tomorrow, I am being sent another box. And I haven't finished the previous one. So, Commodore, how you doing? Welcome. I don't know what this tastes like, so we're going to find out. We're getting to the point that ROP is going to become stupidly hard because of hardware return stack validation. A hidden firmware stack that has copies of expected return addresses. Tomorrow. My swine is not an emulator. Yeah. All right. Okay. Anyway, I need to start extracting these bitmaps from this font. Yeah, I know exactly what you were referencing. I can't crack my voice like that in the right spot on command. But yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. That's okay. That's all right. All right, not terrible. It's drinkable. Better than some other ones I've had, that's for sure. I don't know if I buy it again, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll get through this. Don't worry. Okay, so I want to parse this crap. And I am not going to bother parsing PostScript properly. I'm just not, because we found out that build glyph just does its own thing, essentially. So whatever's in here could be very arbitrary. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of go at it with states, right? First thing we're going to do is we're going to open a file. We're going to read this file line by line, for starters. Then we're going to look for... Ever convert COBOL to Go? No. No, I have not. That's a yet thing. First thing we're going to look for is begin resource, because we want some of the stuff. We want that right there, which is the name of the font. Font bounding box, we probably want this as well. Yeah, for like the okay, so read PS go. Abort. Where the hell is it? Oh, okay. Let's close out of both of these guys. Exit that, and then we're going to come over to this one. Then this is just going to be test. Test.p, no. Test.ps. There it is. Over here. Okay. Font bounding. What the devil? Minus. That's where the that other thing comes in. That's where that offset comes in. I bet you there's one that goes down to -10 for that baseline offset, which is why in the font box, I think that's the bottom right. It's left bottom right top or something like that. Is -10. Minus, yeah. COBOL as in PLB. Yeah. The bug, a critical stack corruption bug that has existed in Windows for more than 20 years. Whoa. That should have been LBRT. LBRT? Oh, yeah. Left, bottom, right, top. So yeah, that -10 makes sense here, because this font has a line that baseline offset. That's, you know, in this on this character it's up by 9. The others, all of the others, do not, because, well, I thought they didn't. This guy doesn't. The 9B. Where do I still have that open? Yeah, that's this guy here. You can kind of see it, but actually you can see it. That what is that? Maroon line, purple line right there. That's the baseline. There's no offset, as you can see. No offset whatsoever. Yeah. No offset. So no. Type, font, structure, name, or let's do character. I want character as a rune. I think I want character as a rune. And then name on that character is going to be a string. The rune being whatever this happens to be. And the name being whatever this happens to be. So we're going to have bracket left on value 91. That kind of thing. Character to glyph instead of character to character. Ah. Well, that's technically the glyph is this guy here. Maybe value? We'll use value for now. We might change it later. But technically, the bitmap is the glyph. Technically. All right, so name, we're going to have a string. Bounds is going to be a image dot rect. We can do that, right? Because a rectangle here has all 4 points. Yeah. Left, bottom, right, top even. It's even got... I don't even need to do any translation for that, do I? Do I? I don't think I do. That'll be neat. Okay, so we got bounds. We're going to need characters, which is going to be... do I want a map, or do I just want a list? I think I want a map. Rune. A map, integer. We're going to map int because they're all numbers over here. The character. Like that. I shouldn't need that as a pointer, do I? Right? I shouldn't. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, what else do I need? Font type I don't care for. Matrix I probably don't care for right now. Encoding. If you want the character, the int, what's the value for then? Good question. I'm gonna leave it there for now. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Encoding. What was this for? Was this like a number of characters or something like that? Or what? No, I want this one. Fonts. Nope, not that. I want fonts. Type 3 fonts. Okay, but I need... what are the tables? That one. Encoding required. An array of character names which the character codes are mapped. See character encoding. Okay, so it's an array. So that is the size of the array. Okay. Oh, rather that's the array right there. Okay. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to first look for begin resource, right? And then make sure it's a font, and then grab the name. Then from there, I'm going to grab the bounding box. Or rather, I'm going to look for another property thing. Either font bbox or encoding. If I find one of those, I parse out the respective data, right? For this one, I'm going to grab the 256 and skip a line, and then parse out each one of these lines. This is going to 256 of these. All the way down, all the way down. Come on, where's the end of it? There it is, 255, for 0 to 255. Then once I hit that number, I'm just going to break out of parsing that tag. Then I will look for procs. This guy here. This guy. Now that 514. What does that mean? Integer dictionary. Creates an empty dictionary with an initial capacity of integer elements and pushes the created dictionary object to the operand stack. Int is expected to be non-negative integer. The dictionary is allocated in local or global VM according to the VM allocation mode. In L1, the resulting dictionary has a maximum capacity of int elements. Depending on attempting to exceed that limit causes dict full error. In L2 or 3, the int operand specifies only the initial capacity. Okay. The dict operator immediately consumes sufficient VM to hold int entries. If more than that number of entries are subsequently sorted in the dictionary, VM is consumed that time. Okay. So that's basically just the... Can you also look at what dupe does in a dictionary? Well, that will just duplicate these two things, wouldn't it? Or it just duplicate a dictionary. So it makes two of them? Two dictionaries? Where's the dupe? Dupe. Any to two any's. Duplicates the top element on the operand stack. Dupe copies only the object. The value of the composite object is not copied, but is shared. So it makes two of these. It makes two dictionaries, essentially. Yeah. But yeah, 2 pointers. Yeah. King Chub, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. And then it just starts adding shit to it. Okay, so this starts on 816. Okay, line 816. So we're going to go over to here. We're going to put that in here. So 816. And then it goes down to... Oh, God. That isn't going to matter. I can't do that math because... Not on that one. On this guy? I need one that doesn't have, like, extra shit on the lines. Put all these on one line. This shouldn't hurt, right? There's no maximum line for this stuff, right? J. 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 We're going to do a different number this time. J. J. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Give me a minute here. Okay. 514, we're starting on 270. Backspace 270. And then we're going to 525 minus 525. 255. But it makes a dictionary of 500 something. So why? Why? Are they all 514? It just makes it all 514 because of reasons. All right, so I'm going to ignore that. I'm just going to ignore that, I guess. But once I see car procs at the start, that tag, I know that we are starting this dictionary. And then from there, I can parse characters. Yeah. All right. So. All right. Let's rotate. That's not what I wanted to do. FG. Rotate. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. So first things first, we need to open up that file. In file error equals os.open args.input. If error does not equal nil, we're going to return error. Unable to open that. Okay. Defer in file dot close reader equals buff io dot new reader in file. And then we want font equals a new font. Like that. And then in here, characters equals make map int character. Like that. Then we're going to do a for loop. Line error equals reader dot read string to a new line. If error is not nil, if error equals io to eof, a break. Otherwise, we're going to return unable to read line. Like that. Okay. All right. Format dot print line, the print f. No. 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 Fonts plural. Make a map of string font. That is what I want. Current font equals bugger all. Var current font like that. Okay. And I'll have something for the state maybe. Or not. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Fonts found. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And then for name in that range, fonts, print line, some spaces, and then the name. Ah! King Job, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Fearless Instance, Nitrix Dev, Jorg, Etterfaust, and Cloud Hamster, welcome back. That was out of nowhere. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate that a lot. Print line. What do I want? Count the number we found. Length of fonts. Like that. Okay. So. Read a line. If. I need strings. Strings. I probably need regex too, but we'll get there. Dot couldn't. No. Has prefix. Begin resource font. If current font does not equal nil and current font dot name does not equal that. Fonts current font dot name equals current font, and then current font equals a new font. New font. Let's do one of these. Font like that. Oop. Let's do one of those. Return font with a characters map. Make yank that. Paste. There. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted C. There it is. New font. Like that. Okay, good. Actually, I want to pass the name in for that. I want to pass the name in. Name string. Name equals name. Okay. And that strings dot, this is gonna be jank as hell. Replace line. I actually need to put it on line. The read all takes the org package strings that includes the new line, doesn't it? The read string, whatever. No, not that. I want. Oh, I did want. It's gonna be Buffio, reader, read string. This one. Reads up until the first occurrence of the delimiter the input. Return the string containing the data up to and including the delimiter. Okay, so I need to replace for all of these. Strings dot replace. Line equals strings replace line. New line with a bugger all. Let's actually do the R as well, just for kicks. Just for kicks. Okay. Then we're going to replace all of this. Line with nothing. And that is going to be our name. It's jank as hell, but screw it. It's fine. This should get us our font names. Syntax errors. Okay, 24. I thought I was in an infinite loop there for a second. Oh, yep. Okay, fair. And 25. Okay, yep. Nope, no. Undo. There it goes. Undefined image. What? Oh. Undefined strings that has prefix. Okay. Prefix. Replace all or replace, and that's just going to be one occurrence. Strings. And then replace. N is occurrences, right? Yeah. This one's going to replace all. As well as that one. Try again. Not a type. What? 30. Huh? Rectangle. Rect is a function. X is status. 255. Oh, because I forgot about arg. Positional required help input PostScript file. We're getting somewhere. Okay. All right. So that part works. Good. Else if strings dot has prefix line and font b box. Bounding box. Start is going to be strings dot index. What is it? Index of, or index in the line of that. End is going to be strings dot index in the line of that. Data is going to be strings dot split line on spaces. Right. Yep. But this is going to be start to end, maybe. Data. Not print line, print N. Print. Oops. Print F. Almost. Start +1. That's better. Okay. So. If current font equals nil. If current font equals nil, return error ref font b box before begin resource. Okay. Otherwise, I need to parse all those. String conversions. Was it ITOA? ATOI. This one. That one. But it returns an error. Okay. Data 0. No. Int data equals int. For, who cares? No, for i's is 0, I is less than 4, I plus plus. I was gonna parse the postcode incorrectly. Also search arg. This means I gotta parse this shit, right? Yeah, right. I mean, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Shut up. V and or just go I and error equals strconf dot a toy data at I. If error is not nil, return format dot error f. Come on. Non-numeric in font b box q s. That's going to be data I. And then line. I want the line. Otherwise, int data equals append int data and I. ASCII to int. Huh. Yeah, thank you. And then I can just do current font equals dot rect angle equals rect int data dot dot dot. Right? Maybe? One, two, three, four. No, it's bounds, isn't it? Not rectangle. It's bounds. It's bounds. Will this work? Can't you? Oh, you bastard. All right. Int data 0. One, two, three. There we go. Though might if you use 4 int, yeah, probably not worth it. I've already changed it. That works beautifully so far. grabbing the font box. Okay, this is going a lot smoother than I was anticipating. This part of it, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Else if strings dot has prefix line encoding. Actually, let's put all these ands in here. And current font's not nil. And current font's not nil, so I don't have to do that bullshit here. It just won't find it. So whatever. Especially since the examples you have all have the same structure. Yeah, I suppose. All right. And then we're gonna the size equals strings dot split line by space. And we're gonna get that one. And then glyph count. Count. Oh my god. Equals 0. No, that needs to be up there. No, let's put that in the font, actually. Yeah, let's put that in the font so I don't have to worry about keeping track of that elsewhere. So we're actually just going to not do that. We're just going to... Don't record anything. Stop that. We're just going to current... Why do I... Current font dot glyph count equals that. A toy. Error. If error is not nil. Non-numeric in encoding array size line. Okay. Glyphs font dot glyph count. Oh no, it's not strings. It's strconv. And I need really thank you. So far, so good. Okay. Okay. It's empty, damn it. Need some more. I don't really want to drink this whole thing tonight, but I might end up accidentally doing that. I don't know. We'll see. Might be an accidental thing. Come on, come on, come on. There it goes. Okay. All right. So for that encoding, actually, I need to, from here, I need to do these now. Nested loop, let's go. All right. For I equals 0, I is less than the glyph count plus 1. Let's do less than or equal to. Less than or equal to I plus plus. If I equals 0, continue. We're just going to skip over that first one. Data equals strings dot split. Nope. I need to read lines. Hang on. Inc line and error equals. Yank that. Paste. If error does not equal nil. Return. Or if error equals io.eof. Premature EOF in font S, and that's going to be this guy dot name. Format error F. Can't even type no. Shh. I can never spell. All right. Error reading line in. Encoding array. Okay. All right. If we're on the first one, go to the next. Cool. Otherwise, data equals strings dot split enc line. Line. We'll just use. We're just gonna reuse line. Doesn't matter. Line on space. Okay. These are going to be the characters. How do I have the characters set up again? Integers, yeah? Yes. And in theory, okay. U0 is always going to be the blank. I'm going to assume the not def. I'm going to assume. Okay. All right. That's probably fine. Yeah. ID equals strings. No. Yeah. strconv dot a toy data 0. And I need that error in there. Error equals. If error is not nil, return format dot error f. Oh my god, can I type? Oh Jesus. Non-numeric glyph ID Q in font S, and then S for the line. Q is going to be data 0, and then we want the font name. That. And then the line. Data 0 would be the dupe. Yes, it would be. You are correct. I want 1. So that would have fired off. Yeah. All right. And then no, I don't need to do that. F equals no. Font dot no. Current font. How dare you? Current font dot characters at ID equals character with some stuff attached to it. I think I want to make this one of those guys because I'll be editing this later. Yeah. Character. And the name on that character is going to be a data from 1 onwards. On to length of data. No. It's going to be number 2 from 1 onwards. That's the thing. 'Cause I want to chop off that beginning character there. It would be, but should be the whole command. No. 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 How you doing, by the way? Belusip? Belusip? Am I saying that right? I don't know if I am. I am half a sake bottle down, so. Hey, Squared, how you doing? Hope you're happy. You're wondering about those old devices got me proper nerd sniped with the project I currently have a fully functional hex editor written in a boot sector. Beautiful. I love it. Beautiful. And I'm out of bytes for serial input. Oh. That tickles me to no end. I love it. What are you doing? What is this data? What? Campfire, what the hell? That's impressive. Yeah, that's impressive. I'm gonna assume maybe x86 or Risk, maybe? I don't know. I'm overflowing data to space. 0, 1, 2. Oh, do I need a -1 in there? Hmm? Only the wrong address. I'm taking the wrong. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I was taking the length of the wrong object. With Risk or ARM, you'd only have 128 instructions in the boot sector. Oh my god. Okay, so probably not those. Oh my god. 128 instructions in the boot sector? That's not a lot. x86 real mode, 16-bit. Ooh. Really after compressing this, I've learned a lot about register management and doing all sorts of fun tricks. 510 bytes to work with. Yeah, I've seen some people do some stuff in the boot sector, in x86. Yeah. 4-byte instructions. So yeah, 127 instructions. Oh man. All right. That's not a lot. You could thumb your nose at that limit on arm. I have a feeling there's a pun in there with the word thumb that is over my head. Currently have 14 bytes to spare, but that's not enough for serial input. Still trying to compress. I believe in you. You got this. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you. And for chaining a partition, not utilities. Yeah. Wasn't it? Didn't Soding do a like breakout or Pong or something in the boot sector? Yeah. Yeah, it's like no data to go. No space for anything practically. Hell, I have more space on the NES. Hell, the NES's freaking 0 page has more space. No, it doesn't. For the ARM, it has more space because that's 100. No, well, I'm thinking 127 bytes. No, it's not that. Has more space than RAM, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, NES is godly compared to what you have. Oh, absolutely. That is ignoring mappers entirely. Yeah. I managed to compress my value to hex ASCII a ton with obscure BCD instructions. Don't even. x86 has BCD instructions? I had no idea. ARM thumbs and the RISC-V-C extension are both compressed instructions. Aha! I.e. 16-bit 2-byte instructions. Oh. The decimal just added addition. That thing for the unpacked BCD to ASCII? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. You ever heard of the or AM instructions? I haven't, but I have heard of AIM because that's an index file format in PLB. Not one that's used very much at where I work. It is used. Not very much, though. Yeah. So I've been watching a bunch of Garbage Time. I think that's the channel name. It's the Aussie that has a car channel, an electronics channel, and a drum channel. That guy. Every time he reads, like, a battery or whatever in a manual that's like AAA, he goes, ah! Requires 2. Ah! Yeah, of course it relates to PLB. Yeah. Ah! Makes me giggle every single time. All right, where was I? Glyphs. Okay. For our name in char range font dot characters. No, that's going to be ID in char. Paste that, and then just to use this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's going to be decimal, and then S. So that's going to be ID, and then char dot name. I want to say name. Oops. Oh, and the I'm gonna do the value is going to be the ID, but a rune instead. Yeah, there you go. I think the 6502 version of the trick showed up in that book of snippets. Probably because I know when I was originally searching, what I had to do a conversion at one point from hex to ASCII, right? So I had hex characters, right? And one of the solutions I found was utilizing the BCD stuff that just didn't exist on the NES. But it was for like Commodore flavored stuff, right? So I'm like, oh shit, I can't use that. No. It's an Eon Rune. Run! Run! I don't know why I hit the ashes there. All right. We should get we should get a lot more output now. We didn't. Syntax error. Where? 132. You told me where. Unexpected parenthesis. Okay. Yeah, that was all right. Oh! Well, okay, so it's not... All right. Well, it's not sorted. I don't care to go through and sort these. I'm just gonna bump that up by 3. Because it doesn't matter in the map. It doesn't matter in this. What matters is that it is parsing correctly so far. This is good. This is very good. Can you run map sort or something? I mean, there are sort functions that I can use. Is there like a... No, yes, it's using sort. Yeah, so I get all the keys, sort that, and then... Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking of doing right there. Get all the keys, sort it, and then for everything in the keys, print it out. Yeah, that's what I was... by values, implement sort. Yep, using the sort again. Sort map by key. Yeah. Yeah, again, use the sort package. Gonna use the sort package again. Yep. Yep. So it doesn't really matter right here. That's fine. That's fine. All I need to know is that it got it correctly, which is good. Which is very good. It's good. Okay, we're gonna comment that out there for now, just so I can see all of them. Yeah. Okay. So once it does that, there's actually a decent ARM thumb instruction set that you can use. What is this? Again, another page where I have to enable JavaScript to just use the website. Oh my God. Temporary and temporary. For documentation even. Come on. Let it just load without fucking JavaScript, damn it. I need to learn another assembly language, another assembly architecture, I think. Yeah. Adding 90 to a value of the 0 to OF range primes the whole thing. The decimal just leaves 90 to 99 alone and leaves carry clear, but it converts 9A to 9F. 0 to 0 5 and sets carry. Next, the add with carry comes in, and there's another decimal adjust required. Oops. Oh, for the BCD stuff? Also on the symbol risk 5. Yeah. I actually want a risk 5 machine. I want something that's got a risk 5 CPU on it. I haven't gone and built anything or gone and what am I trying to say? I haven't tried to actually like find hardware for it yet, but I just want I want a machine that I can use that's RISC-V. All right. So next, else if strings dot has prefix line char prox and current font is not nil. Plenty of cheap SPCs out there? Yeah. I still haven't, like, jumped the gun on it, though, Oh, speaking of things I want, I saw something the other day. I think it was yesterday I might have found it. That I want desperately, but it doesn't exist yet. But it was announced earlier this year, apparently. It's an encoder card from AMD. All it is two separate like modules on a PCIe like 4 or no, it's a 8X PCIe 8X card that has discrete chips or cores or something for hardware encoding video. The discrete chips are the different types of formats. AV1's one of them, HVC, the whatever. I want. Give me. It's got no video outputs on it whatsoever. So the bracket on the back has holes in it for like ventilation. That's it, right? So it's just an encoder card that you pop into your computer that presumably you can like use with OBS. I want it. The one problem I have, I don't have enough PCIe lanes. Yeah, a literal hardware encoder from AMD. I want it. Give, please. But then, like, again, in my current stream machine, I do not have enough PCIe lanes for it. That's the screen name. Thank you for the follow. PCIe switch. No. I need server hardware. I need legitimate server hardware. I need fucking Xenon with 128 PCIe lanes or whatever it is. In like a 4U case. So I can shove a graphics card in there, this other card, and 2 capture cards. Ah! 128 cores of goodness. What is this? Do your power machines have PCIe? I mean, I think so. They're 64-bit PCIe though. They're a longer PCIe, I think. Hang on. Come on out. Let's not use that one. There. What? Oh. Yes, they look like PCIe, but they've got more shit to them. Doesn't say what kind of PCIe this thing has. It's got a PCIe riser board though on it. It's got like everything listed out, which is freaking beautiful. So this diagram here. Hang on. There you go. So this diagram is the back of the machine. That is kind of like the top-ish of the machine, right? This looking thing right here, that is a processor board. I don't think you can see that. That's a picture of a PCI card. That's a cover, whatever the hell. This is a picture of the front of the machine. This is a picture of the motherboard, the system board. This one is a picture of the PCIe riser board. There are 6 PCIe slots on this guy. They are all the same size. And there's some SCSI stuff on there as well. This is a picture of a processor board. It's got 8 RAM slots, which is neat. You know, I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Let me put this back. Hang on. Forgot the thing locks when it comes all the way out. Just noticed install LVS on AX and start encoding. Oh my god. I wouldn't be able to compile it, I don't think, because I need a modern GCC, which we apparently can't get on this machine because we tried. Yeah, so it's a different kind of PCIe. Let's see. Don't need that. Let's go over to here. PCIe X. No, what? PCI X? Oh, yeah, it's one of these. It's one of these guys. Right there. It's a long boy. I think it is. Yeah, PCI X. It's a slow boy. 64-bit PCI. 64 PCI X. It is then same. Some of my SGI hardware. Half duplex. Ooh. Ew. Ew. Well, I mean, all that goes through like one board connector to the main board. So I mean, I'm not that surprised, I guess. PCIe 4.16x, 31 gigasec. Yeah, a little faster, just a tad faster. Oh, hey, it's one. I have one of these. I don't know where it is right now, but I have one. By the way, I found so that picture of all the I don't. Where did I even put it? Did I put it in Pixel? Did I put it over here? Where the hell did I put that? The picture of all the network cards. Yeah, okay, this thing, this stupid thing. So I think I want one of those. This. The picture of all the network cards that I found. I found another. I have at least 6 6 network cards. Some are PCIe, some are PCI. I found another one sitting on the other server over there. Yeah. Oops. Which, by the way, so that encoding server that I used for movie night, I don't know if I'll need it anymore, because I can multi-stream with OBS now. So I can send 2 streams to a place, to anywhere, and I can use different encoding settings for all the streams. So I don't even need that anymore. I don't even need that as an encoding server anymore. Ah, goodness. PCIe 7.0 spec is currently in dev. Wow. The expectation for PCIe 7.0 16X would be, wait for it, 242 gigabytes per second. My God. More chances for moving out of it? I don't know. I'm not committed to anything net right now. That's too many gigabytes. Right. That's a lot. That's a lot. I have a feeling the whole AI nonsense is pushing that. I watched what's the channel name? I'm gonna find it real quick. I watched a video today on YouTube that went on about a certain kind of memory architecture. Not my videos. I want my history. Where it is slower, but it's a lot wider than your standard like DDR. Asianometry. That guy. He's got fantastic vids, by the way. This guy. This one here. So I watched this. I watched this while I was eating today. HBM DRAM die, where it like stacks the DRAM. So it stacks the RAM essentially. I think the prototypes have like 12 stacks or something. So it's slower, yes, but it is a lot wider. I never heard of HBM. I don't really follow this stuff very closely, but when it's up on this channel, I'll see it. You know, I don't follow the hardware stuff very closely. But yeah, so the spec's been out there for a while. They've been prototyping and whatnot. But they're starting to get to the point where it's commercially viable, or HBM. That's what this is about. HBM03, or 3.0, yeah. Where they actually have like working prototypes of things, and it's not just like a tech demo from like the chip manufacturer. It's like actually getting integrated and stuff. Yeah. Like that's what a bunch of this was. Is NVIDIA is using this now. Yeah. This guy's stuff is fantastic, by the way. I love it. But I don't usually follow the hardware stuff that closely. So. The Radeon, what was that, 7? Really? Okay. All right. Coprox. Okay. We're going to ignore all that stuff. The Vega stuffs. Maybe the furry card before that? Furry? What? Also, whenever I see Vega now, I cannot think of anything other than Doom. I just can't. He's like that AI thing that apparently is God or something or whatever, right? Vega. Right? Vega. The Vega core. Yeah, this guy. This is all I can think of. Oops, the Doomslayer plays in 2016 and Eternal. Yeah. The Ancient Gods. I haven't played those DLCs yet. I haven't played this in a while. Vegas score bears a resemblance to the mother brain from classic Metroid. Okay. Fury has more. I am like half a bottle of sake down. Are you really gonna judge me on not seeing the second R? Confender's already done. I hear this site is incredibly toxic. Like the company itself, not like the users of the site, but the company. Yeah. There was another video I saw on that one too. All right, so for this, I will need to know. Okay, if current font dot glyph count equals 0, return an error. Carprox before encoding in font S. That's going to be current font dot name. There. Check your duplex switch. Yeah, apparently I'm seeing double. Yeah. I'm judging you on seeing a second R when there was one. Same difference. Issues you used earlier than 7 chips is what I'm saying. I found out about it the other day. So, yeah. Listen, I'm a software guy. I'm not a hardware guy. I don't keep up on the hardware stuff. I barely keep up on the software stuff. Shit. The software stuff I keep up on is 30 years old. PLB and COBOL. Speaking of which, I did actually talk to a recruiter last week about a COBOL job that is closer. That will be more money. Like 20 grand more. Apparently the company was on vacation this entire week. They were off this entire week. So sure. So they didn't talk to me. The recruiter mentioned that, you know, he emailed me like yesterday, the day before. He's like, hey, by the way, they're on vacation, so that's why I didn't hear about it. So you need to switch my hardware. I'm a girl. I almost consider myself a type of guy. I feel like that's gonna be some getting used to if you're used to using a certain way of referring to yourself. I'm not sure where I'm going with that. Change is hard. Change is hard. Then again, I know it's not grammatically correct, but I do use guy as a gender neutral thing. I know I shouldn't, but I find myself doing that at work all the goddamn time. I know it's not correct, but it happens. And I'm not the only one that does it either. At least at work anyway. I don't know. Most people use guys the plural. Yeah, plural. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. I don't know about singular, but plural, absolutely. Yeah. All right, so I want another one of these guys. Paste that there. Error in reading line in char prox. We're also going to do one of these guys. Paste that there. And then we need to match the name with the other shit. But for this, I cannot split on that. Okay, end equals, or name end is strings dot index of the first open curly brace. Yeah. Slang was way ahead of the game with the gender neutrality. Everyone's a dude, right? I should not fill this up again. I'm not gonna yet. I do, however, need to take another piss. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'm a little drunk, just a little bit. King Chub, how you doing? Welcome. I'm having a fabulous evening. I hope you are too. What's this person actually does it? Oh no, Gel Meg. Oh no. All right, name end. Right, because I want to get this. I want to grab that. Oops. I want to grab that out of the line, and I can't split on space because reasons. Okay, so. Name is going to be name. Nope. I need the line. It's on the line. It's index. I got index on the line. Name's gonna be line 1. Name end. like that. Hasn't happened to me yet, but I can imagine it. Well, what doesn't happen? Okay. All right, so now I need to find that name. Front. No. Char equal. No. Varchar. Varkar! Ah! Sequel flashbacks. Character. I need to find the character and do some things about the character. So I need to find it. And then for who cares? For more lines. Yank. Paste. I should really make like a read line function, shouldn't I? Whatever. I've already pasted it. Every reading line and card box array. No. No, I'm not reading a line here. For ID in C. Range. Font dot characters. If C dot name equals name. Char equals C. Break. If char is nil, return. It's going smooth, somewhat smooth actually, like surprisingly smooth. Yeah. So I think I know a bit what it's like having kids. I had a rough time in the bathroom, and my puppy walks in and pees in front of me. Is that really what kids are like? I don't know. I'll take your word for it, because I have neither a kid nor a dog. So... or any pets, for that matter. Did I mention, though, I am going to be an uncle? Which feels weird. Found out relatively recently, my sister's pregnant. She's due in May/April, which it would be really funny if the kid has the same birthday as me. The chances, I think, are relatively low, but it'd be funny. Yeah. Mom says, kind of like it. Basically, did you really just do that? Now I have to clean up after you. Okay, fair. You know. Fair. Nobody else would be dead. I don't. My sister and her husband might know the gender of the baby, but they haven't told anybody. So I think they're doing like, you know, well, we don't know. We'll find out when they're born, which fine. I'm currently at the stage of I don't want kids, so I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having one or two, but not the idea of taking care of an infant or a toddler, right? Like, I don't like that portion of it at all. But having a mini-me run around, I don't know. I think that's kind of funny. Not that, you know, I have anyone that would help me with creating such a being. But whatever, that's besides the point. Not enough. I need to return error F. I'm reminded of so apparently Crony had a friend that had a kid, and the way that she describes the kid is like, wow, that's a human creature. It's just so amusing. 5 a.m. Kemba, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I am planning on streaming a little early on Sunday. I don't know how early yet, but it's on my mind to do. I don't know if it'll happen, but I'm going to try. We'll see. I'll give details on Discord tomorrow, maybe. Yeah. You'd find someone first? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, exactly. What is this error for again? Oh, yeah, okay. A font with name S not found in char procs dictionary. Dict. Name. Font with name not font. Found. There it goes. Okay. With trans, it could be weird. Gay lesbian couple get biological kid. I'm not even going to try to parse that. I'm too drunk for that. But I can imagine it gets weird. Yes. Why is this not okay? Okay, so oh god, I'm starting to stall. We're trying to fall apart. Okay, so then I need the data for the next one. No, yes, the data equals or no undo that. Data end that equals strings dot index line name end +1 to the end to the length of line, the next open bracket. Okay. And then data equals strings dot split line from the name end +1 to the data end. Split that on space. Okay. One thing that would get people the most, Shaco, but dad is pregnant. Yeah, that's hurts your brain a little bit. All right, yeah. What did I say this data was? Was it like width of a character? Oh shit. Notes. Width, height, blanks to the left, offset. Okay. So. Char dot. Not VS, I want SP. Character. Width and error equals data 0. That is going to be strconv dot a toy. If error is not nil, Width for net non-numeric. Yes. No, width non-numeric. That's just... And then line like that. That'll probably work, right? Oh, I want to do another freaking... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That. Yank. Line. Put it there. And then I also want to put it there. Okay. All right. Open that back up. Yank that. No, yank the lines. Put it there. Chart car dot height height like that, paste it again, blanks left, and then baseline offset. Like that. And then the others are the unknowns. Unknowns. Unknown A. B. Nope. Really? F-A. There it is. C. There we go. Okay. All right. Non-name car width on the left side. Oh, Jesus. Oh, all these need to go away because they are... Oh, no, that one. That one, and then that one, and then that one. Not making anything new. There's signs of things that already exist. Invalid operation, more than one index. 156. Oh. Undefined font. What the fuck do you mean undefined font? 159. Nope. Current font. ID declared not used. How about you shut up? See that name undefined. Come on. 160. Needs to be capital. Shit. 178. If data, or if length of data does not equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7, my God. Really? 7. Not enough data for in font that name font current font dot name. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck are you talking about? Zero. No. It's got the right line. Just has a 0 there. %d, 2% d. Name end +1, and then data end. Oops. Okay, how about you shut up? 1, 2 of the data. What the? Oh. Name end. Nope. Name end. Data end. 11 to 13. No. I need to add 2 to this? Out of range. 171. Right there. $12. Okay. How long is this line? $33. I didn't even do it right. 12 to 33. Slice bounds out of range. 13 to 12. What? Huh? Oh. Wait. What the hell? I'll do that. Not enough data for that. Okay. Not enough data for... Do I have like a name? Not enough data for name. Index gives the index to into the argument, which starts at name end plus 2, while the later slice starts at 0. Index plus 2. Well, the later slice, which is this guy, well, that's supposed to be 2, I suppose, but that breaks it. Well, later slice. Slice second argument is not length, it's position. Right. So I'm trying to get the position of this guy. The real Papa C, how you doing? Glad you like the palette. Welcome. So I'm basically trying to grab the numbers, right? So name end has the index of this open curly brace. I want to find the next curly brace in the line, which should be 26. And it's not. Why isn't it 26? This guy here. Oh. Oh. Is it because of that? $25. With non-numeric bullshit. Data 0. What are you getting? What? What? To remember the argument you give to split, since then you can have then you can print it out. Yeah, like what's that one? What's a split? There's a split here. That one. That's the first split. It's for the data. Name end is there. Index. That whole equals line name end plus 2 plus 2 to data end plus name end. Aha! There's a space there. I don't want the space because that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doesn't give what I want. There it goes. I was missing a character. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not missing any more, am I? So I do plus 0. Okay. It grabs the one I just had. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's the 7th. I found it. Okay. That hole. Okay, so we need to do that hole like that. You bastard. 156. 156. What the hell? If name end is less than 0, oh, I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened here. Okay. All right. For character name. No, for character something. I current font dot name. Okay, if I spell it right, that'd be fine. $2.56. Character 45. Because that one goes on to the next line. The comma. We are making progress, however. So now I just need to join the lines. That's disgusting. All right. Premature ed, this guy. Well, no. Hang on. Keep parsing, then while reading the hex string, see that it isn't finished and keep reading until it is. Yeah. I am going to need to do that. Yes. Actually, hang on. I don't need to delimit on new line. Delimit on something else. So, what if I delimit on the slash first? Grab the name. Or delimit on slash. Okay, we found the start of the next thing. Delimit on open curly. We found the name. Delimit on the next open curly. We found the data. Or the integers. Delimit on the close curly. Found the other data. I'm able to do that. Sounds jank as hell. Or you can basically do your splitting for you. Yeah. It can do it for me. And then when I... Okay, so I'll parse from this open curly to the closed curly, right? So I'll have some bunch of data, and I'll have new lines in it I'll just get rid of. With the strings replace all. It'll be fine. I won't even need to do loops. I need to take another piss, though. Because the seal has been broken. I'll be back. Okay, so we're going to redo how we're, excuse me, doing this. From here down to like there. We're doing it differently. All right. Okay. Who cares? Error. Reader dot read string up until that guy. This is the opening slash. Then name equals. We're gonna do this for now. Don't worry about it. Shh. Don't worry about it. Shh. Equals reader dot read string up until the opening brace. And that means that current font dot characters at I dot name equals name zero name length name minus 1 like that. And then vowels equals vowels no error because I don't care to track it right now equals reader dot read a string to the next brace. Vowels int equals strings dot split vowels 0 to the length of vowels minus 1 on spaces. Glyph values. New line. Name and vowels int. That was the wrong one. 43. Slice out of bounds. What? 145. Name minus what? How dare? Name / yes, thank you. Okay. Name encoding get exchange. Oh Jesus, I don't have a proper escape for that, do I? That ain't right. Build glyph. Oh God. Why is it printing everything? Because it doesn't read everything, does it? Ooh. No, I can't do that. Let's grab that and put that there instead. Hmm? No, I don't put a new line there, so we're going to ignore that. That's better. That's not great, but we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay. And then data. Read string to a close bracket. And then, oh, nope, over freaking here. Coding. How dare you? Coding. It was like freaking hex. That one. Decode string. That's what I want. Hex decode string. Okay. Bin data equals hex.decode string. Data from 0 to length of data. No. 1 to length of data minus 1 to but we're also going to strings dot replace all in there new lines with bugger all. Do the same thing again, but with return characters, bugger all. If error is not nil, error parsing bin data for that. I know I need to check for nils. Yeah. James B. How you doing? If I want to render Unicode characters quickly on Mac, trying to make a terminal emulator, is Metal a good option? I have no idea. I don't do Mac. Probably. I don't know. That's Mac's OpenGL stuff or whatever, right? Or not OpenGL, but it's the what's it? Like the Vulkan equivalent or whatever, right? It's the Mac specific API nonsense for graphic stuff, right? All right. Everybody's going to character data for name. No, not that name. I want that name. Error. Yeah, the shader language thing. Syntax error. How dare you? Where? On 55? No, 53. Whoa. Oh, okay. Still 53. Unexpected new line of argument, less possibly missing comma or. Yep, missing parentheses. Undefined hex. Oh, I forgot that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Encoding hex. Let's put that in there. And erf. Error F. Then bin data format.print F. Wait. If data. No. Length of data is greater than 1. Do all that. Print line, freaking bin data. Oh my god. That almost worked. Oh Jesus. Okay. It's got nothing. A's got a bunch of crap. And then B, and then it moves on to the next. But doesn't end. It doesn't end. Why? Begin that one. I. Ah! 66. Okay, well, it's okay. I'm not. I need to print F out of yank, paste, D. All right. How many does I think it needs to have? 256. I didn't put a new line there. No. No, actually. Encoding hex, yeah, whatever. No, it doesn't have 256 in that one. Because that one is... Oh, boy. God damn it. Okay. $100 to $456. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a -1 on that. Oh, that's fine. Wait. Nine. Okay, it's before the 9. No, wait. hang on. I need to print out the begin resource stuff so I know where I am. Get out of that. Do that again. There, I'm parsing all that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is so wrong. Pill in one eye. Let's go to the bottom and then back. Pill in one eye. Okay. So we're looking at this guy here. Encoding 256. It goes down to 256, doesn't it? Yes, it does. But then it doesn't bother using all of that. Gets a few of them here, right? Comma begin slash 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, yeah. Then the B happens, which is the last one. I need to check for end resource. Oh my God, that's terrible. Oh my God. No. What I should do is at begin resource, parse the entire thing to end resource. And then send that off to another function to parse all the data, all of the font stuff. It doesn't have to include all 256. You're right. First it sets them all to not def, and then the rest just overrides the one it needs to. That is very possible. All right, so we've got the definitions, or the mappings, rather. The numeric value to the name. And from there, the not def is required, I think, in the glyph stuff. And this just says, hey, maximum length of 514 so far. Just allocate 514. It's fine. That's what that says. But this goes all the way down to an end. You know what I should do instead, maybe? From the slash, I should slash to the to def at the end. For read string though, I can only limit on rune though, right? That's annoying. Or read whatever. Yeah, read string. It's a rune that I end on.
It's a byte. Never mind. I'm gonna have to figure this out later, I think. Because it is midnight and I'm getting tired. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out later. I'll have to figure this out later. Because I gotta check for a lot of stuff. For the premature ends like that. That's terrible. Yeah, I'm tired though. Chris, empty dictionary, aka map with an initial capacity of 514. Right. Doesn't mean all 514 have to be set. Right. I wasn't using that as the counter. I was using the previous encoding value. This guy, 256, which is correct for the initial mapping. This stuff here, which maps a byte value essentially to a name, which is then allegedly in another dictionary. Allegedly. Yeah. I only asked Bill Glyph and figured out what it does if you want to hear it. Drop it in Discord. I am not awake nor sober enough to understand. Yeah. Anyway, I need to wrap up. I need to go do something else. Sleep is what I need to do. I need to go sleep. Excuse me. Let me see if there's anybody to raid, though. Let's see. Let's see if there's anybody to go say I do. Yes, like I mentioned earlier, I will be back on Sunday. I plan to be back on Sunday anyway. I do plan on streaming a little early on Sunday. By a little bit. I don't know by how much yet. Details will be in Discord for that. Anybody doing anything interesting? Oh, dictionaries. So I close the JJ Kanji dictionary and grab a kind of JE dictionary. Oh my god. PS1 graphics. What the heck? But I play one league game first. No, okay. Well, no. Let's see. Let's see. Is this guy playing Valorant in this? Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Why are you playing Valorant in this category? How dare. Yeah, not enough sleep or being tired makes understanding things challenging, to say the least. A little challenging, at the very least. Actually, let's see what this person's on. Are they actually playing League? Thank you, Twitch, for the ad. That doesn't even want to play. There it goes, to actually get past it. Oh my god. Yeah. But, yeah, like I said, I'll be back on Sunday. I might be doing more of this. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on what I can get done tomorrow. I'm going to see if I can get FreeBSD booted up on this guy over here. If I can, I won't install it, but I'll postpone that for Sunday, so we can do it on stream. Let's see what they're doing. I don't know. Let's go say hi. I don't know. Let's go say hi. But yeah. Come say hi with me. I don't know who this is. We're going to go say hi, though. Thank you again for being here. Appreciate it as always. I will see you guys next time. And, yeah, you guys have a good night. Yeah, let me hit some buttons here real quick. Hit that button, and then there's probably some more buttons I need to hit. Give me a sec. Hang on. A button over here, maybe? No, over here, maybe. Probably. Oh, wait. Give me a sec. Hang on. There it goes. Hit that button like that. And over here.